Alright guys, welcome to another stream. A super surprise stream. I was not planning on streaming on YouTube tonight, but I worked the holiday yesterday in the United States, and as such I get tomorrow off, and I get to leave work early today, which gave me some extra time to kill, and an extra day off this week. So, I was actually thinking about trading this game in. I ran through it twice over the last month and a half or so, and you know, I decided, you know what, I might be able to actually do a full playthrough of this on YouTube before I do that. This is Ys Origin, as you can see. For those of you guys unfamiliar with the series, Ys is an action RPG series. Ys Origin kind of differs from the other games in the series in that you're pretty much just stationed inside a single location for the entire game. Basically this tower, you start from the ground level, you work your way all the way up to the top. And of course, a story unfolds and all that stuff. We're not going to actually be really watching the story because that'll just add a lot of time to this playthrough. I want to see if I can either knock it out in one stream or knock it out in 2 streams. So you guys can see the gameplay from start to finish on the normal difficulty. For anyone that wants to actually watch the story and get involved with that, you know, there are other playthroughs on YouTube you can check out, or you can check out the game yourself if it looks fun. The Ys series is usually fairly fast-paced compared to traditional action RPGs, and they're usually fairly simplistic from a gameplay standpoint, but they're usually really fun to play. They usually, you know, have decent enough graphics, and they usually have really good soundtracks. And Ys Origins music takes a little while to get going, but after the halfway point in the game, it's just got a really good soundtrack. And so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just, you know, start a playthrough here. I assume I'm gonna go for a full playthrough, but you know, we'll just kind of wing it. Well, this will be one of those streams where we just wing it. So you have 2 characters you could start with. You can start with Hugo, or you can start with Yunica. We're going to play as Yunica because my last playthrough personally was with Hugo, and I want to go back to Yunica. She's more of a melee character, and she's faster. She can run. Hugo is a little bit slower, but he's got all sorts of ranged attacks, which is kind of interesting. It's almost like playing a shoot-'em-up RPG with him. It's kind of neat. After you beat it with both characters, you unlock a 3rd guy, who you witness in the story itself, and then you can even unlock Adol from previous Ys games in that can be used in like bonus modes and whatnot. So let's go ahead and just start with Yunica, and so you have multiple difficulties to play as or play on. Hard is actually not super hard throughout the main game itself, but there are a couple of boss fights that are really challenging in hard mode. I am not going to be doing that. I'm going to be playing on normal again, just to give myself a chance on this playthrough. And this introduction story, I'm pretty sure we have to actually sit through. I don't believe I can skip through it, but I'll go ahead and let this play out. Aberdeen, I'm alright. Same goes for Michael. Thanks for asking, guys. I appreciate it. I see guns out there. And Mark and Kevin Retroactive, and then Vince was out there as well. We actually meant to get together a new stream template. I plan on taking out the chat integration. When we do these HD games in particular, that'll allow me to really blow up the gameplay to nearly full screen. But I wasn't able to get around to that today, so... So this game actually is true to its name. It is actually the prequel story to the entire Ys series. It takes place even before the original Ys on TurboGrafx and other platforms. The original Ys also came out on Master System. It had a bunch of remakes, and it also was ported to various home computers at the time. I think even the Famicom got a version of the first Ys. I'm happy to see you too, Guns. Thank you.
Elle sauvait le temple Mais aussitôt après, le soulagement faisait taire. Le diable en construit une entour. Et beaucoup de monstres avec des ailes sont partis au sanctuaire. La haie se menaçait de tomber. Qui Pierre, un événement temporaire est arrivé dans le temple de Salomon. Quelle histoire! Les déesses du mal, les symboles de la haie sont disparus. Dans une situation désespérée, les citizens ont pris une résolution. Pour faire une équipe de recherche, ils ont fait une sélection parmi les chevaliers et les sorciers. Enfin, les saints les ont envoyés à la terre dévastée.
Hey, Vince. So this modern updated version for Switch, PS4, Xbox One, this was actually localized by .emu, who I guess I think they might be a French company. So voiceovers like that are not in English, but not in Japanese either. A lot of times these Japanese games brought over will have English text, but Japanese voiceovers. Steam version was also French, right on. Oh, really? See, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. My Switch screensaver kicked on. Don't do that. I'm probably gonna have to actually go into my Switch settings to disable that, because it is kind of annoying. It'll kick in even if you're in the middle of a game. Like watching a video sequence or something. Word. Yeah, there are a lot of East games that could be ported to modern platforms. It would be nice. I was looking at some of them on various shops, and then realizing that not a lot of them got modern system conversions. There's a bunch of them on Steam, but not all of those on Steam are also on Xbox or PS4 or whatnot. At least I don't think so. Definitely not Xbox. Xbox is usually the weakest link when it comes to multi-platform games and conversions these days. Yeah, so this part I don't think I could skip through. So we have to actually just sit through this. Hey, Ego, what's going on? Hey, Spike Paws, how's it going? So the story in this game is, I don't know, it's for me personally, it was not a game I was really into when it came to the story. I mean, I like the core concept of it, but the actual like character interactions and stuff like that are very basic, very predictable, and this is. I think this is a problem with the E series in general, or at least some of the more recent ones from what I understand, is like characters are overly like pleasant even in like the worst of scenarios, which just isn't really human to me, but that's just me. So, but the reason I play the East games in particular, it's more for the gameplay because again, they're fast paced, they're a lot of fun. They're just fun, so which is why I actually picked this game up. You know, I'm not like a hardcore East fan. I've played several in the series and I've really enjoyed them, like the first one, the third one, the remake of the third one. I even recently just beat part 6, which is Ark of Nepishtim on the PS2. And so, you know, I did enjoy those and I wanted more of that, and so I decided to check out Origin. I had picked up a copy of this many months back. I think I even mentioned it on one of my YouTube streams, and I finally forced myself to play through it about a month and a half ago, and I had a really good time with the gameplay. It was a lot of fun, as I expected. And then I went through it a second time on hard mode with the other character, Hugo. Also had fun for the most part, although I got really frustrated at the final boss and ended up not actually beating the final boss on hard mode because it's BS. But, you know, and I'm thinking about downsizing some of my game collection again, and so this is one of those games that'll probably eventually get sold or traded in. So I was like, you know what, let's see if I can do a YouTube stream before that happens. Steam versions of 1 and 2, did they actually come with the original versions, or one of the original versions, like either the PC Engine or maybe one of the computer ports from back in the day? I didn't know that. I thought they were just straight up remakes of 1 and 2. Alright, so we're just gonna, like I said, just kind of skip through all this stuff. You can hold down, you can press one of the triggers, and then it'll eventually pop up with X, and you can press that, and it'll just sort of skip through the video, which is, or the cutscenes, which is nice. So, you know, this is sort of a training section, just kind of tells you what to do. If you jump and press attack, you'll do a down stab, which can do some rapid damage pretty quickly, which is nice. You can also just mash your attack button. And enemies will drop, you know, these items here. And we can also now go into sort of an overdrive mode. It actually just told me what it was, but I've already skipped through it, so... It makes you faster, a little more powerful, and it's sort of a timed thing. Down in the bottom left, you'll notice that you've got a portrait of my character, and then a bar that wraps around her portrait. That's the meter. It'll just build up slowly over time. And let's go ahead and just get through this. So this is, you know, Ys in general is a pretty grindy series. How these games usually work is when you step into a new area, usually enemies are way overpowered and they'll kill you in just a couple of hits, if not one hit. And so it kind of forces you to grind your way through the game, like kill lots of enemies in previous areas to build your experience and then level up. I actually like that style of gameplay because, like, if I wander into an area that I'm not really supposed to be in yet, you know, I get punished for it pretty badly. You know, a lot of older RPGs were like that. I'm not sure if that's standard for a lot of modern RPGs. I would say it probably is. I don't play a lot of RPGs these days. But that's very, very traditional for the East series. I mean, going all the way back to the very first game, it was just like that. And it's been like that for pretty much every game since. Well, thanks, Michael. The Steam East 1 and 2 had different graphics and art settings, but I think it was between new stuff and the... Okay. Well, yeah, I thought you meant, like, the way you wrote it, Kevin, I thought you meant that, like, you could actually unlock, like, the original, like, I don't know. I don't know what computers they were on. Maybe like PC 98 or something like that. Or maybe like they had the actual TurboGrafx version buried in there. Like that would be pretty cool. So these things right here are save spots. And let's go to a new page here so I don't overwrite one of my other files. Although I guess it's not going to matter that much if I end up trading this game in. Saga Frontier. Saga Frontier is like a turn-based RPG, more like a Final Fantasy or something like that. It's not an action RPG like this, if I remember correctly. But yeah, let's go to our options. You just hit the start button, and you can go to your inventory. This shell actually will allow you to talk to this lady down here who gave it to us. So what's her face right here? Eolia? Eolia? I don't know. But yeah, not much else to do down here, so let's just go ahead and start working our way up. But yeah, if we go back into our menu here, we can actually just select other things. These crystals let me warp to various save spots. So if I do this, it's going to warp me right back to that save spot we just accessed. And so it's actually really nice, especially after coming off E6 Arc of the Pishdom, which did not really have a fast travel system on the PS2 version. So yeah, this game does have a form of fast travel right from the very beginning, which is actually really, really welcome. So, it's actually been a few weeks to a month since I last played this game, so I'm gonna have to warm up here a little bit. You do get items and whatnot that'll, boost your stats and things like that temporarily as you play. So you just kind of want to grab whatever the enemies drop. Some enemies you're best off just doing your down stab here in the beginning, like this guy right here. Now you'll notice that there's this horizontal blue bar, says 65 out of 65. That is my health, and the little tiny bar above it, which will fill up with a pink color, that's my experience bar. Hey, Balsam Burf. Do I have a favorite RPG? Well, if we're just kind of grouping every RPG together, action RPG and, traditional turn-based JRPG style, or even tactics RPG. I mean, I don't play a lot of them. I haven't played a lot of them over the years, but of the ones I did, I'd probably go with the first Final Fantasy. I'm just gonna preface this with, I don't have a single favorite, because it's not a genre that I'm hugely into. But yeah, first Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy VI, aka Final Fantasy 3 over here, Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, Diablo on PC. That's still one of the ones I go back to the most. The original Diablo. Dragon Force on Sega Saturn, which we actually did a live stream of last year, which was pretty cool. And Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo. That's still one I like to go back to quite frequently. Alright. So we got the Whirlwind skill. So now we can actually use magic, which is great. Well, sort of. I guess they're technically skills. One of Unica's gimmicks as a character is that she can't wield magic. And they harp on about that over and over the course of the playthrough. But it might as well be magic. So you have a special skill button. And you've got this bar on the bottom of the screen that's filling up. You basically press the A button on the Switch controller to use it. And it's very, very powerful. We're going to be relying on this a ton over the course of the playthrough. Now, what's cool about this skill in particular is that you can use it to get more distance in the air. So there is actually a little platforming puzzle right here where you have to use it to get to the next section. Now, one thing I wanted to mention is that you can use your the crystal to warp right back to your safe spot if you want to at any point in the game. So if I wanted to, if I didn't feel like I was capable of getting through this section, I could go back and save it. That way I don't lose any of like that level up progress I had made. Alright, there we go. Another level up. Xenogears, yeah. Alright, so this part we just have to get sucked down. There's nothing we can do here. But we will get an item later on that'll allow us to get through this without being pulled in. Hey, Uber Disco. And again, another safe spot right here. Let's see if we can skip this. Now you can also accept a divine blessing. So these little things we pick up gives us SP, and you know, so I actually probably have enough for this, which will boost my current armor level. And let me back out. I have 194 SP, so that's that little purple sort of ore or mineral or whatever you want to call it, material. It says 194, and so I can basically use that to, you know, upgrade my character, which is nice. So let's go ahead and save it. And let me check my items. I don't think I have anything of note here. I've got this thing right here, the Celcitan Panacea. This actually is a permanent HP boost, so when you do want to use those when you see them. So let's go ahead and just save it again. One thing I like about this Switch version here is that it saves pretty much just instantly. It's quite nice. And we need an item for that altar there, so we'll have to come back. I was playing Ys Ark of Nepishtim on PS2 this past week. I actually finished it for the first time. And another one I'm going to actually probably trade in afterwards. In that version of the game, like the load times or the save, when you go to save your progress, the amount of time it takes for that it's quite time consuming. So coming back to this and having instantaneous, you know, saving happening is very welcome. Yeah, such a fun game too. Some of the boss fights are pretty challenging though, and so I do recommend grinding out to make your life a little bit easier on the boss fights. Yeah, how did you end up feeling, Uber? You were on my stream on Twitch on Saturday, telling me about that. Not Saturday, Sunday. It was when I was streaming on Sunday. You came in and told me about that. Alright, actually, what I want to do is... okay, that works. Alright, so we just got Rota Fruit, and Rota Fruit you give to these little guys that appear over the course of the game, and by giving them the fruit, they'll give you upgrades of various kinds. And that guy was stuck on the wall. It's convenient. So it looks like these guys are still giving me decent experience points. If you kill an enemy and your bar jumps up, even just by a few pixels, it's decent experience. So it doesn't take that many, you know, enemies to get you a level up. Now there's something interesting with the physics model here. It reminds me of classic Doom, where if you're hugging a wall and then you sort of come off of it, your character will actually speed up a lot. It's like wall running in Doom, and it almost feels like it's based on like the direction that you're facing, which is also how it works in Doom. I'm not very good at getting it consistently, but it is an interesting mechanic I noticed. Yeah, it's something I bet you speedrunners use a lot. So our skills here, we've got the whirlwind skill. We're going to eventually get a fire-based one. And then we're going to get one that's kind of like, it's like a hammer or something like that. Like, you do this really strong vertical attack. And each of those skills that we get, we're going to be able to upgrade them multiple times over the course of the playthrough. So they'll get bigger and better and stronger. By the end of the game, though, I have a tendency of just using the fire ability that we get, because it's a long-range projectile when you charge it up, and it also just seems to be the most powerful against, you know, the late-game enemies. So we won't be going back to the early whirlwind skill, you know, late on into the game. Yeah, something I also wanted to mention is that when you see glowing enemies in this game, you usually have to kill them to solve a puzzle of some kind. It's not really a puzzle, but it's more like just gating the character from like a treasure chest or a door or something like that. And so we actually just got, I think, an emerald. So our whirlwind skills should have increased. Yeah, which means I can actually charge it up a second step, which makes it last longer and be more powerful. Let's go ahead and come on down this way. I probably should warp out and, you know, maybe save my progress, since I haven't done that yet. One other feature in this is if you're trying to level up faster, if you keep your combo strings going from enemy to enemy, you have this, you know, basically experience bar multiplier that will go up to 1.99 times. So you'll basically be getting almost double experience points for each enemy that you kill. Blue Moon Crest. So that's, we put that back on the pedestal that we couldn't access earlier. And this is where we give our first Rhoda fruit. These cute little guys with big pointy ears. And they don't speak your language, so you just have to, you know, hope that you understand what it's saying. Yeah, some of the storytelling in this is cute. But there's, you know, also a lot of it where I don't really care that much. I do like the little Rhoda guys, though. So you can see I'm doing a lot more damage to these guys, too. Much better. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, nothing special there. Nothing yet on my equipment, which is fine. Let's come on up this way. Yeah, it really is Uber. Definitely. For anyone that likes what they see here, I highly, highly recommend Ys Oath and Felghana, which is a remake of Ys 3, but with this gameplay engine. And it's super fast-paced and just a ton of fun. I also think it's a better game overall. You go see more varied environments. The music is just incredible in that game. And the story, I think, is also... I think it has a more interesting story. But yeah, gameplay-wise, they're both very similar. The system mark might be listed on the image at the bottom of the screen. For anybody that was wondering. But it's on a bunch of systems. I'm playing the Switch version. But you can get it on PS4, PS Vita, Steam, PC, and apparently Xbox One. It's all good, Mark. Yeah, I've stopped, blaming people for not catching it in the video title, because on a lot of like mobile devices it gets cut off pretty quickly. So, but I try to have the console logo on the stream itself. Seem to be making decent progress already, so that's cool. Yeah, the PC requirements are extremely low. Like, you could run this on a potato. Alright, this might be our first little boss fight here. These are some bad guys. They like to mock you and call you Hick Girl. They're pretty bare bones characters. Some of these characters are a little more nuanced if you play as another character. So if you play as Hugo, that chick that just walked off the screen, there's much more interaction between them. But when you play as Yunica here, they're pretty basic. So a lot of these bosses, they are skill-based, so while you can just grind out like crazy, you do still have to actually learn the boss fights. You're not going to be able to just button mash your way through these fights. Is one thing I like about this game. When I first got to this guy on my first playthrough, I got my ass handed to me a bunch of times. It took me a while to figure him out. It was like learning a Dark Souls fight or something like that. Except I don't have dodge rolling. No iframes here. Yeah, and that just did a ton of damage just in those couple of hits. So you have to be really careful. Damn, still took a hit. That's rough. We're probably gonna end up dying. I'll have to do it again. Thankfully, when you get to a boss fight and you die... Oh, shoot. You can just, you just continue with the boss fight. Well, that was convenient. Wish you guys would land close together like that more often. Thankfully, I can use my special here to glide across the screen a little bit faster. Alright, we're almost there. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, I got lucky. I was not expecting to do that on my first try. That's awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to eventually go through those games, Boss and Burf. I've heard great things about them. Like, I'm not, like, the biggest RPG fan. I do enjoy them, to an extent. One of my goals in the course of my lifetime is to play some of those, like, really well-regarded RPGs. The Suikoden series in particular. The first two. From what I understand, I don't really need to worry about 3 and on, but, parts 1 and 2 in particular, I want to eventually go through. Alright, so I got the key. I don't remember where the key door is. Might have actually been backwards. Actually, it might be this way. So one other thing here is I am using analog controls, and I do recommend that in this game. When I first played this game, I played with the D-pad, and you're constantly holding in directions and constantly shifting around. It kind of, especially if you're using a pro controller like I am, it sort of starts to wear in your thumbs quite a bit. Also, you have less precision with it. So you can only move in 8 directions with the D-pad. Which in some games is not a problem, but this game, you have much more flexibility when you're using the analog stick. So I do recommend that. It's also a lot easier on your hands, and the movement feels more fluid. There are a lot of games where I'd actually prefer to use the D-pad, but this is not one of them. Okay, so I think I actually can't do anything here yet. Let's see, did I get the item? Oh, I did get the item. Okay, so I got this Mask of Eyes. You want to use it in this room. It reveals this hidden doorway. And this is a another story section. Basically, we find one of the dudes that came in to this tower in the beginning. He got injured and hid himself away in this room. You actually upgrade our primary weapons as we go through the game. So we'll use that mask a couple of times over the course of the playthrough. It's not something that's used too frequently. The E-series is kind of known for having like gimmick items like that you only use a couple of times over the course of the playthrough. Now, if I really wanted to, and I might do this, is just grind out on enemies here, because these guys are giving me decent experience. Whenever I see enemies give me decent experience like that, I just grind out on them to make my life a little bit easier. Plus, we're getting more SP, which allows me to build my character a little bit. Get the divine blessings, as they call them. Alright, our experience multiplier is going to wear off. Let's see, can I get it? Oh, just barely. It almost went away. Alright, level up. Alright, good deal. Yeah, so using our boost as well, I think it reduces your damage, I think like in half or something like that. So it's actually a really good thing to use if you're on a part that gives you trouble, or you're on a boss fight or something like that. Alright, now we can make progress. Alright, this is Yunica's brother, who, spoiler alert, ends up biting... Never mind. You'll see later on. Let's just skip through all this stuff. Her brother, Roy, likes to give her a hard time for most of the playthrough. By the way, these guys are like holy knights or something like that, and Yunica, your character, is just an apprentice. And so over the course of the game, story-wise, she's trying to constantly like prove herself. And of course she goes above and beyond, and halfway through the game she eventually becomes a knight. Alright, where do I want to go? Some of these big guys have shields, and you have to wait for an opening, or you can try to do a down stab, which will stun certain enemies, or make them dizzy. And then when you make them dizzy like that, you basically create an opening to do, you know, maximum damage. East 9's one of those games with tons of health screens. Oh, geez. I think I'm going to pass on those modern East games, both East 8 and 9. They go for a completely different, like, modern third-person perspective. I think they kind of lost me there. Or maybe I'll just wait until they're a little bit older. I'm going to work on some of the older East games first. working my way back through the series to try to complete the ones that I never did finish. Oops. The modern ones are probably fun games. They look fairly fast-paced. Curious to know what you guys think of them if you've actually played them. One thing I like about the older Ys games is they're typically relatively short experiences. Like, they don't take 30 plus hours to go through. They're usually like 10, maybe 10-hour long playthroughs on a first play, tops. Some of the old ones, like Ys 3, you can beat in about 2 hours if you're decent. 2 or 3 hours. Maybe 4, I forgot. These blob slash puddle things usually give you a lot of SP. You're gonna see me grind out on them quite a bit over the course of the playthrough. I don't think I can access this yet. Yeah. Now, for a lot of these enemies, we're only getting like 1 or 2 SP per drop. Later on in the game, that increases significantly. And there are some really good rooms to grind out on, or grind out in later on in the game. Alright, we open that door. Let me come up here first. We're gonna have some enemies spawn in behind me. Beast Medallion. Pretty much any item like this that you get in the game, it's important. Again, this series is typically very simplistic. It's like, go find a key, open a door. Now these guys that are glowing, they are a lot more powerful, so you have to be careful around them. But again, these glowing enemies are always required to activate something, like open up that red door right there. These guys are given pretty good experience points, too. There we go, level up. So these little outdoor sections here, they're usually lead-ups to your next floor in the tower. And one thing I like is that, you know, when we're closer to the bottom of the tower, we see, like, the actual land, and, you know, it's, like, fiery and whatnot. The higher up we get, the scenery changes, because we're farther and farther away from the land. It's a pretty cool effect. Again, more glowing enemies, which means these will unlock something. this big-ass door right here, which we probably needed that medallion for. Oh, they'll also unlock the safe spot. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. And let's see what Divine Blessing we can get. So I think I have at least 1,000 SP. And I don't really care about a lot of these just yet. I don't think I have 2,000. Yeah, I don't have enough SP. Increase stationary heal rates. Let's go ahead and just do that. Just to knock it out. So just like in other classic East games, if you're outside, which in this game outside is in those, you know, long hallways, so I'll go demonstrate. If you sit stationary outside, you'll actually auto-regenerate your health, which is actually really good to know. Let's go ahead and take some damage. Oh, these guys aren't going to respawn. Alright, never mind. I was going to demonstrate the health regeneration, but oh well. You'll see it later on in the game. Alright, this is going to be another boss battle, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So this guy we have to smack in the face. And then we'll make him dizzy, and then we have to get up to his head and smack him in the head. There we go. Run up to the top. Now he's got these bugs here that create this green stuff, this green slime. You slip all over it. Alright, back up top. Alright, up top again. Alright, he's almost dead. You can actually destroy those green bubbles, which is nice. When he does this sucking attack, you want to get as far away from it as you can, because he'll do a lot of damage if he sucks you in. Alright, back up top. Oh, jeez, come on. This platform can be a little janky. Alright, there we go, we got it. Good, first try again. The last time I fought all these bosses was on hard mode, so it's kind of nice going back to normal. They're a little bit easier. But even with my level, you'll notice that I still have to be fairly safe, because when I did take damage there, I took a lot per hit. Alright, next section. The music will change once every couple of floors. We're on floor 6 already, actually, so that's pretty good. Let me equip these boots, which apparently I did not do. But let me also warp back to the beginning. I don't think there's anything I can really do here yet, but I just want to double check. Nice, he just gave me 500 SP, which is pretty good. Okay, so Rico here, he's going to eventually allow us to upgrade our weapons, but that's not yet. So, but I'm glad I came down and talked to him, because he gave us that SP. Alright, we don't need to talk to her. Let's go ahead and use our crystal here. Go back up to floor 6. How many floors? Well, however many you see here. I don't know the exact count. But this is how many there are in the game. Let's see. Equip. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it again. I don't think there's really anything I can do with the Divine Blood. Oh, actually, no, there is one thing I can do. Strengthen current leggings. I did equip boots. And every set of armor that you get, be it actual armor or boots or whatever, you can upgrade them once through the Divine Blessing screen here. I don't have enough SP for that, so let's go ahead and save it again. So it's good to get those armor upgrades, especially if you're playing on like hard mode or something. Alright, enemies are giving us a lot of experience. You can see they're also damaging us quite a bit. Alright, so if you get submerged underwater as well, you won't last very long. You have to get an item that will allow you to breathe underwater, or at least hold your breath a lot longer. So that's one of the gimmicks in this section of the tower. But the SP drops are looking a tiny bit larger now. You might actually be able to see them on stream. So we can build our SP faster. Alright, so this part I don't think I can actually access. Oh, I was able to get it. I didn't think I'd be able to. I feel like I need to go back towards the beginning. But I don't really mind being here right now because I can kill enemies, get experience points, level up. You can see the whirlwind attack here is just really awesome. You know, it's a 360-degree attack. So you can just kind of go in and be real sloppy with it and just still hit enemies from all sides. It's very handy. Now these guys have poisoned me. So you can charge up your whirlwind and do a bigger, stronger attack. But what I like to do a lot of times is just mash the level 1 version of it. These guys actually do a lot of damage. You have to be real careful around them. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. But they should also give a lot of experience points too. Alright, there we go. Safe spot is open. Alright, I think I actually don't want to be here yet. I think I'm actually under-leveled for this, so I might have to restart. But we'll see. We'll try it a couple times, see how it goes. Oh yeah, she's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, let's let's go level up a couple times. Yeah, those dudes give a lot of experience. So yeah, there's this bar here. You can see it depleting. That's my oxygen. So I don't want to go down there just yet. Alright, where are you? There he is. Maybe this is a different one. Yes, I probably should have came here first. Yeah, ring mail. Alright, let's go ahead and equip that. It tells you the increase in defense. So we're going to go from 79 to 86 defense. So we're going to come back towards the beginning that I had mentioned earlier. Level up. Leveling up is really nice because it actually replenishes all of your health. So one thing I do is, instead of like trying to warp back to a safe spot or kill enemies hoping that, you know, they drop an herb or something like that, if I'm close to the next level up, I'll just try to grind out to get that health boost. Hey, Red, how's it going, man? Oh, I'm doing okay, thank you. I have an extra day off this week, and so I have all night here to myself to stream. So I figured I'd start a playthrough of this. We're making pretty decent progress already, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I probably should have come here first. But I don't have these area layouts memorized 100%, so... Silver bracelet. Oh, there we go. So now I can actually run. The run button is actually the same button as your special. And so that second half of this area I went to first, I probably wasn't supposed to go there yet. I was supposed to get the dash functionality. But now it's going to make the boss fight a lot easier, because I'll actually be able to dodge her attacks. Hey, bluegrassin'. It's a lot of SP. I like it. Means I can upgrade my character. Yeah, one thing I love about Yunica in particular is how fast-paced she is compared to Hugo. I mean, overall, it's still a fast-paced game regardless of the character you play as, but Yunica is just very quick, especially with the run functionality. Alright, I don't want to drop down there. I will probably drown. I haven't saved in a little while, so yeah. You can see how much faster I'm killing these guys, though. Let's go ahead and level up once more, and then I'm going to try the boss fight. Level up. I almost feel like I should level up once more to make my life easier, but we'll try the boss. We'll try the boss again. Well, United States is a big country, Red, so there are a lot of repeats of town and city names and whatnot. We'll eventually get ourselves a double jump later on in the playthrough. Nice. Yeah, much better. Especially being able to run. That was part of my problem the first time, is I just couldn't run. Alright, let's go ahead and save it again. Alright, and what I'm going to do is actually sit here for a minute. And I'm going to go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Let's see. I'm going to actually set up my webcam, but we'll go ahead and switch over to it. So I will be right back. All right. Whew. All right, let's keep at this. Again, making decent progress, I'd say. So this, okay, yeah, that just lets me run at high speeds. You don't have to actually equip some of those items. Oh, you saw the Rare logo? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I bought that a long time ago. This is probably the thing that lets me breathe underwater. Yeah, water dragon scales. So this is necessary to make progress. Alright, so they want me to go back to the beginning. So these are some of the other knights that have arrived. It's a lot of chatter. So one of the reasons that we're actually in the tower is that there are these two goddesses that have apparently gone missing. And so we're searching this tower for them. So we'll run into the goddesses later on in the playthrough. And all this stuff, goddesses and whatever, some of the other stuff this game refers to, is, you know, just a part of East lore in general. Alright, so it looks like we actually got our first weapon upgrade, which is nice. So I can do temper weapon, and then I need that Cleria ore, which we'll get, yeah, every few floors we'll probably get one. We can come back here and upgrade our weapons. All it does is just makes my attack more powerful. So we've got, I think I've got over 3,000 SP. Let's go ahead and do our current armor, upgrade that. Hey, Crestline. So some of these I don't really care about that much. What I'd like to do is maybe save up to 16,000, and by doing that, what'll end up happening is enemies will drop even more SP, which means I can get these other upgrades even faster. So I'm at 2,900 SP right now. Go ahead and save it. And let's go ahead and use our crystal to warp out. And I want to equip that. So something to keep in mind is when you do use your crystal, it does override whatever item you had selected. So in the case of the water dragon scales, I actually have to have it selected, otherwise I'm not going to be able to breathe underwater. I've made that mistake a bunch of times before. Yeah, the game isn't super obvious about what you have to equip and what you don't have to equip. Still getting decent experience points from these guys, so it doesn't hurt to grind out a little bit. I mean, the nice thing about grinding in this game is you get so powerful that, like, you can just rip and tear right through enemies, and so it doesn't feel like a grind, because it's fast, fun action. I like to just skip this guy because I have a tendency of pushing him off the ledge, which just adds to the time. Yeah, I'm about to level up again, so yeah, definitely worth my time. This ain't Doom? You play it as fast as I am, it'll start to feel like Doom. That's one thing I love about these some of these East games. Alright, we're gonna level up again very shortly, so I'm just gonna persevere on. Here we go, level up. Alright, I got my whirlwind attack upgraded even further. No complaints here. Alright, so now I can actually go through this part. If you came here first, you would end up drowning through this section. And you'll notice that I can't actually hop off the top of the water. It's because it's sort of, you're sort of boxed in here. So you have to have the scales, the water dragon scales or whatever, to get through here. So there are a lot of points in the game. This is very typical of East games where you have to have a very specific item to progress. You're basically just walled off. Let's go ahead and save. Living in Scotland is just meh. Oh man. Alright, so we have to kill all these guys to open up our gate. They shoot some lasers, so they can be kind of dangerous. So even with the scales, we can't breathe underwater infinitely. We actually do still have to get oxygen. And for this whole section here, I need to come all the way over to the left to get a couple of items. We're going to get, I think, one of our next upgrades as well. Because these turtle shell guys, we can't actually kill right now. And I think they probably do a lot of damage too. So I'm going to have to just try to avoid these guys to start. Unfortunately, easier said than done because they're fast. And I'm slow. A P6? Yeah, they're fun games. Let's go this way first. There's a chest down there. We'll come back for the chests afterwards. Oh yeah, man, I have a lot of mez. Trust me, man. It's all good. Alright, so now I can actually use the triggers to cycle to my my other weapon we just got, or my other skill. And so now we're going to actually be able to destroy the turtles, which is mandatory to progress. I don't like this skill as much as the whirlwind overall, but it obviously has its purpose. Part of the reason is just that the attack is much more focused, so it's not quite as useful against big groups of enemies. Alright, so let's go ahead and use that. Alright, we're still equipped on the scales. Let's come on down here. The spikes do a lot of damage to start, so you really don't want to touch them. Now you can get a divine blessing that, you know, will reduce like stage hazards like that. But it's not something I worry about too much. You know, it's pretty easy to avoid the stage hazards in this game. Boom, just like that. Whoops. Really don't want to die here because I haven't saved in a while. So with this weapon you also have walls that you can bust through, and one of them is right here for a chest. And again, these medallions are pretty much mandatory as well. We have a couple more turtles to kill. Yep, there's another one. You only have to kill the glowing ones. And you don't want to touch them when they're electrified like that. They will do a lot of damage. Looks like a relaxing game. It can be. It can also be very, very stressful. Depending on the difficulty you're playing on. And if you're on a boss fight. Some of the boss fights are pretty stressful. I'm gonna come back just to save it. I don't remember where the next save spot is, so... just want to make sure I don't have to repeat all that progress in case I die. There are some enemies here, like the turtles, that can just kill you almost instantly if you're not careful, so... it's best to, just move, yeah. Be kind of conservative. I'm at 4,199 SP. I want to go to, I think it's 15 or 16,000. And 16,000 will give me basically faster earnings of SP for the rest of the game, which I think is very beneficial. Now, one thing about the glowing red enemies is that they only appear once. So whereas this room was good earlier for grinding out, now it's not, because, you know, half the enemies are gone. I can use a boost right here, which will, you know, reduce the amount of damage I take. Temporarily, of course. Alright, Celcitan Panacea. Let's go ahead and use that. But now I have to actually go back to my inventory. This is kind of like a troll item, because it took me off my water dragon scales. So I've actually used that item, continued on, and then died almost instantly because I drowned without even realizing it. So yeah, that's kind of like a troll item. It's meant to, I guess it's meant to just throw you off. Now again, with the triggers, you can actually switch your skills. So I'm going to switch back to the whirlwind because it's just, like I said, it's a lot more useful for, you know, these enemies. Oops. Still getting some good experience points. Got to level up. I hear something humming. I don't think it's my computer. I think it's from outside. Oh, hey, it's these guys again. So we did get some Roto Fruit. And so our Bolt Crash got increased already. So we can charge up to our 2nd level. So much larger now. I mean, I might as well try to level up again. Like, why not, right? I mean, just look at how fast I'm killing these guys. Rip and tear until it is done. Oops. The other good thing about grinding like this and in spots like this is I'm getting a lot of SP, which puts me closer to my goal of getting me my next upgrade that I want, which is building SP faster, which will give me my late game upgrade sooner, theoretically. One of the things about these guys, though, is they drop that green slime, which makes you just slip all over the place, which is a little irritating. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and level up once more, because this isn't taking all that long. We're already halfway to our next one. And then we'll keep moving on. Yeah, almost there again. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just use this section to grind out my SP and go ahead and just get that SP upgrade. We're almost at 10,000 already, which is insane. I mean, I'm actually really tempted to do that. Taking a little bit of extra time here will speed things up later on in the game. And I'm still getting decent experience while I'm at it. And the reason for that is that I've been killing stuff so quickly that my experience boost, or my experience multiplier, is still basically at ×2. So I'm getting double the experience points per enemy I kill. Yeah, we're at 10,690 already. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. You might as well. I'm not really... There's not much risk involved here, you know? So it's like, why not? $11,000. It does make satisfying sounds, Spike Paws. Absolutely. We're at 12,000 SP. Ripping and tearing. It's a good feeling. $13,000. Close to a level up. So we'll get everything we want. We'll get some level ups. We'll get our SP upgrade. Life will be good. I mean, life is good already. We made some decent progress. Oh, she's doing great. She is good, Red. Alright, I'm at 14,000 SP. We're getting close to our goal. We're almost there. And then we'll go to a safe spot, and then we will continue on. I'm gonna go to around 17,000 because I do need to upgrade my armor while I'm at it. So I'm gonna need a little more SP for that. Now I'd say as far as like the regular enemies go, I don't really need that, but you know, the bosses can be tough in this game, especially as we progress. So better safe than sorry. You know, it doesn't take forever to grind out. I mean, realistically, I could have stopped grinding out ages ago. But because I want that SP upgrade, I'm just going for it, you know? And I'm still getting solid experience points. Like, we're a third of the way towards my next level up. And level ups are huge in this game. They really increase your power significantly. And actually, I think I'm probably good to go. I think I'm probably good to go. I've leveled up so many times, I just tore right through those guys. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Let's actually do our Divine Blessing first. So, again, it's, where is it? Yeah, increased SP gain. So we'll start getting more SP from enemies, so spending that time grinding out was actually pretty handy. Alright. And so now I can try to go for things like hasten skill recovery, reduce magic point usage, increase movement speed is just way too much. I don't go for it. Maybe you'd want to go for it later on in the game when you're getting a lot more SP. Yeah, increase boost recovery so I can use my boost more often, which is very handy on bosses that are just difficult. Because again, using boost reduces the amount of damage you take for a short period of time. Just grabbing a beer, hell yeah. I want a beer. Instead, I've got a Monster Zero Sugar, which I actually just finished. Alright, boss fight. So, I think I actually want to use my, my bolt skill. It's basically like a centipede boss. We have to bust off, every, piece of his shell. Fortunately, my magic points aren't coming back all that fast. You try to knock these balls off the playfield. Alright, he's almost dead. I think I've just have to hit him in the face now. Oh great, he's doing this one. The Ferris wheel! He's going the other direction. Oh jeez, I almost died. Ring of Fire. Yeah, it's harder to hit enemies with the bolt weapon. It might even be the next area, or the area after, where we actually get our fire ability. And we'll pretty much use that for, like, the rest of the game. Yep. Making pretty good progress, I'm surprised. Yeah, Guilty Fire. Let me check my items real quick. Inventory... Yeah, we don't have really anything useful here, so... and equipment, I've got everything. Switch back over to our Whirlwind. And look at this, we're tearing through enemies already. It's because of all that grinding. Making this a nice breezy playthrough. Just the way I like it for a YouTube stream. So I think I have to come to the left here first. Alright, just kill these guys. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, we have to deal with some story stuff, and my SP there is gonna time out. I wish they would give you time to collect those before it goes into the story section. But yeah, item drops do actually time out and disappear. All right. The enemies that split out into other enemies are usually the best ones to kill, because all the split enemies give you separate experience points. So rooms like this are really good for grinding if you're looking for grind spots in the game. Yeah, so we had to go to the left first anyway. I always forget about that. Alright, let's, I don't know where the next save spot is, so let's just go ahead and save it. Alright, good deal. And keep moving on. Brightburn, thanks for the 432. I am not going to see A Quiet Place Part 2, because I don't even know what it is. I never saw the first one. I think we can actually use our mask here. I think it's going to reveal like a bridge up top. But I believe you don't actually have to use it with Yunica. You can actually just use your whirlwind attack. So I actually want to come up this way first, because we hit a switch that will activate that platform. Let's go ahead and just use our mask. So when you're using the mask, by the way, you can't see enemies. It's one of the gimmicks about it. You can see there's a guy that was shooting at me. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Alright, another Roto Fruit, which will give us an upgrade later on. Alright, so with the fire ability that we'll get shortly, we're going to be able to light candles. And that's a light puzzle element in this area of the game. Alright, another safe spot. These guys are actually doing decent damage. Hey, liberal arts guy, how are you doing? I'll level up once more. Since we're pretty close, I might as well. I didn't even see that chest. Sorry to hear that, man. I think I might still have my copy of Exhumed. I'd be looking to get rid of it. I don't know what they sell for these days, though. Well, I'd have to see what they go for these days before I could name a price. Alright, got my level up. So we can go ahead and go back. Alright, I don't really care about leveling up anymore, so let's just go do this. And I should equip this armor, and then I can upgrade the armor right here. Alright, after this section, we should get our fire sword. So this is the first of the two goddesses. And there's all sorts of exposition telling you why they're here and blah blah blah. But again, we're skipping through all the story just to speed things up. Blue like a CDR, you know, is absolutely a bootleg. Those guys should not be selling stuff. If they can't recognize a CDR when they see it, then there's a problem. Yunica's father, by the way, died previous to this adventure. And she's gonna sort of have a message from him afterwards. And then you're gonna get the fire sword that was previously your dad's. Now, he did a lot of damage to me, so I'm probably gonna have to redo this fight. Oh yeah, he's doing a ton of damage. Oh, that's right. This is a fight where you can't actually win. I forgot about that. I was like, man, I need to level up some more. There are some scripted fights like this where you're guaranteed to lose. I would be curious if it's possible to beat him just through skill alone. Everyone raves that this is the best East game. Yeah, I don't agree with that statement. I don't think it's the best East game. Granted, I've only played like a third of the games in the series, but it's not my favorite. I'd much rather play like parts 1 or 3, or Oath and Felghana in particular. That's I don't know, that might even be my favorite. I mean, if you I personally wouldn't start the game on hard mode. Some of the boss fights later on in the game are a real bitch. Especially with Hugo. The final boss in particular was just nasty. Yunica is faster paced because she can run like twice as fast. But yeah, I mean, I think the game's a lot of fun, but I don't think it's the best of the ones I've played. A big reason is that you're just kind of stuck in the same tower for the whole game. The environments aren't all that interesting. I do feel there's a lot of kind of like pointless exposition, which bogs down the game. The characters themselves aren't very interesting. Not that they're usually terribly interesting in East games, but in some East games they're written better than others, or they're more straightforward than others. Wow. straightforward's not actually a good way to put it, but I don't know, the way they're written to some other Ys games makes them more interesting. But it is a fun game. If you think Hugo is not that fun to play with, I would try Yunica. Definitely. There we go, okay. Hey, Meg. Yeah, it sounds like whoever listed it, Liberal Arts Guy, just, just doesn't really know what they're doing. For all we know, it's some, like, old grandma at a thrift store. She doesn't know the difference between a CDR and, a regular disc. And I guess that's fair, but it's irritating for the customer. Well, I mean, the great thing about Ys Origin is that you've got tons of save slots, so you can keep your game with Hugo, start with Yunica, and then go from there. Maybe even bounce back and forth between the two. When you know what to do as well, you can progress through the tower really fast. Like, we're almost halfway through the tower, and we've only been playing for about 2 hours. Forgot to put the packing slip into the return package. Man, if I got a CDR, I wouldn't have even bothered returning it, man. I would have just waited and then just requested a refund. And just, the reason being the game was a bootleg. Like, they shouldn't expect you to mail that back. Because they're not going to be able to do anything with it anyway. But yeah, like Uber said, it's probably not going to matter. Yeah, I mean, like, look at all these save slots. You can save up to 64 times. So I've got my normal mode completion with Yunica, my hard mode almost completion with Hugo. And then this one that we're doing right now. Alright, so let's go ahead and use the, this. And the silver harmonica, we are going to need that. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not quite halfway. Some of these other late game floors, they go by pretty fast. So, I'd say we're still making decent progress overall. Say hi to Meg, everybody! Come on! Get with the program! Yeah, I actually did not warp like I wanted to. And tell Meg how awesome the Ocarina of Time video was. We need to boost her ego. We need to boost her ego further than it already is. I'm probably going to post part 2 in the next couple of days. And then Meg actually has a mic on the way, so next time we record one, it'll sound even better. Alright, so here we go. And this is her dad's sword. And he's talking to her from the other side. A big boy. Oh man. All right. So now I've got this. So my main attack is a little bit slower now, but it's worth the trade-off. Because now I have a projectile. Yeah, we're going to be using this for probably the rest of the game. Hey, Steven. Crestline has made it back. Alright, I'm at 7,900. I don't think I can really do anything here that's worthwhile. Yeah, I want either the 10,000 or the 20,000 or 30,000 one. I'll probably go with the 10,000 one first, because that boost recovery is pretty important. It makes some boss fights a little bit easier. But with the fire, I can light the candles now, which act as switches. Thanks, Bravery. But I actually want to switch back over to my Whirlwind, just so I can get that air time. I wonder if I can actually hit this from here. Haha! Nice. I never thought to try that before. I just shot through the wall and activated my next switch. That works out too. Alright, so we've already upgraded our fire sword, I believe. Oh, no, it's bolt crash. Never mind. Yeah, funny enough, when I first played this, I think I went through like my entire first playthrough not realizing that I could switch my specials on the fly. Oops. With the shoulder keys. Yeah, so just to FYI, you can switch your specials with the shoulder keys. Alright, so... No, this is not what I'm thinking of. Alright, right here, I don't know if we can do this now. There are these pipes here that are causing, like, this evil music to occur. And one of these can be destroyed. We might not be able to do it until we actually experience the weird music. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I think I have to go down, experience the music, then come back. Alright, Ruby, now our fire attack is upgraded. Phoenix Flame. So now I can charge it up once more. Ah, much larger, and it goes much farther. So you can kind of see what I meant earlier by, like, the game really turns into a long-range game with Yunica. You know, being able to hit enemies from a distance. It's very nice. It's going to be a save spot right up here as well. But you know what I might have had to do is might have had to use the harmonica. I didn't even think about that. So I need to rush through here real quick. The Devil's Corridor. So this is a concept that was used, I think, in the very first East game. And basically what happens is this music just constantly depletes your health. And again, if you look at my health, it's going to just charge back up since I'm outside. If you just stay put when you're outside, it'll just replenish. Hey, thanks a lot, Red. I appreciate it, dude. And I don't know if we actually got another Rota fruit. Yep, we did. Okay, cool. Okay, this is actually a song that we want to play. I don't think it's going to do anything right here. Okay, so we have to run back outside. And actually, you know, check this out. Like, instead of doing this... I can just use that. Instead of trying to run back and potentially die, we can just come right back to our safe spot. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. So now I want to go back to that pipe. Okay. Let's see. Nothing seems to have happened. Alright, let's try this. This is not working. Let's warp again. Maybe I have to use the harmonica in the corridor itself. I don't think so. Maybe it's only with Hugo I have to break the columns, because I'd absolutely have to do that with Hugo. And that's a classic East theme. Alright, well I guess we don't have to destroy the pipe. It's interesting. It's actually kind of best to just charge up all the way with your fire weapon. So you'll notice it just goes all the way across the screen. It's like this big phoenix. Now if I keep mashing the magic button, that can be useful too if I'm right up close to an enemy. Like a boss or something like that. If I'm dealing with multiple enemies, it's best to just charge up all the way to maximize my magic usage. No, I think I have to go out that door previously. Oh no! Okay, we're good. I'm glad I came up here then. Alright, clear your ore. Very good. So I can go back down to the first floor and upgrade my weapons. Yeah, you do that, Meg. When we do further Zelda videos, you can be the one that says all that. Alright. Making progress. Alright, let's go ahead and switch back, just to make my life easier here. Ooh, that didn't work. Spirit Cape. Alright, let's see. Gradually heals wounds when not moving. That's actually not too bad. Alright, leg guards. So just like previous East games, you just, you know, get better armor the further along you progress. It's not rocket science. There doesn't seem to be much rhythm or rhyme to, you know, the damage output on your weapons. Like you would think, since I'm in a fireplace, the enemies would be resilient to my fire weapon, but that's not the case. Friendly reminder is trademarked. Fair enough, Red. Fair enough. Alright, so I'm gonna come this way. Still getting really good experience from these guys. Just leveled up. Alright, so if I come over here, I'm going to activate another light switch puzzle. So in order to access that chest, I have to relight these flames, or these candles. Like I said, this game isn't super complex or anything. I'm gonna actually try something here too. These guys are doing a lot of damage. Hey, Mernin. So I have to go to the other side to light a candle, but I think I can just do it like this. Yep, just like that. Alright, another chest. Let's go ahead and use that. That's our health points boost. Only boosts us by a couple of HP. It's nothing too crazy. Alright, I think the last candle is this way. Another level up. Alright, I think we're good to go. Yeah, these guys gave a lot of experience. I wonder if I can just grind out on them for a little bit. There's 5 of them. Again, these slimes are really good for SP. They usually split off into multiples, and then they all break apart into SP drops. So I'm at 15,000 SP. So again, since my fire attack goes all the way across the screen when it's charged up, I can try to line up all the enemies together and just like annihilate them like that. It's very satisfying. Yeah, we are red. Indeed we are. Level up. Oh, I must be too high up. There we go, look at that. No, not working. Really unnecessary too, because I can just come on up here like this. But it's fun taking advantage of your long-range ability. Are you kidding me? I'm still missing one? Shit, which one am I missing? Oops. Well, let's do it again. Can't believe I missed one. Alright, so that one did register. Can't get over the bumping mechanic? I mean, then just don't play the originals then. Or try to play maybe one of the remakes. I don't know if the bumping mechanic is still there in the remakes, but it's something to consider. You literally run into enemies to damage them. There's no actual, like, sword swinging or anything like that. It still has the bump in the remake? Okay. Well, it's odd now, but it wasn't odd back when it came out. Yeah, it really is fun. Even with the old bump mechanic. Alright, on hard mode, this guy is a real pain in the ass. We'll see how this goes on normal. Unfortunately, you can't actually hurt this guy when he's inside his ring. It's very aggravating. You have to knock both arms off. And then he smashes his head onto the ground, and that's when he's weak. It can be a very tedious fight. Oh, I hate that attack. Feels like it tracks you. Dealing with this guy with Hugo is awful. Because Hugo is a lot slower. So you've got to come up with totally different strategies with this guy. Alright, almost there. Oh, I got lucky with that hit. It's really hard to actually hit his hand when he's inside his own ring. Most of the times you just whiff completely. But you can get the occasional hit. Yeah. I mean, imagine trying to learn this boss for the first time and dying over and over and over and having to do those first few phases again and again. It can be real irritating. Yeah, hard mode is rough and with some of these boss fights. Alright, there's probably a safe spot ahead, but I'm gonna walk back this way just to be safe. Thanks, Red, I appreciate it. In about an hour, I will feed my cat. Probably a good time for a snack break, too. Alright, see what we got here. We'll do hasten, boost, recovery. Strengthen current leggings. And I'll save my SP for later upgrades. Alright, let's try this way. Hi, Joshua. Yep, gotta keep Patchy happy. Absolutely. So even with all the grinding we've done, you know, the enemies are so powerful to a point here that I'm still getting decent experience from them, and they're still taking a little while to kill. 5,000 SP. Very nice. Alright, I might be able to use my mask here. Let's see. Yep. Alright, Evil Ring. We're gonna need that for later. Let's go ahead and unequip that. Alright, let's come down here. A little bit of a wall run right there. The marble key, we need that. We'll get that chest from the other side. Yeah, see, look at this. My other skills are just kind of useless against these guys. You just want to use the fire. And the fire is even kind of weak right now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, what I probably should do is actually go to my save spot. Just warp out. I got an herb. Yeah, nothing over there. Those guys did a lot of damage. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, we will try the center route. It's interesting, my regular attack is actually better than my magic attack against those guys. Alright, Road of Fruit. It's another thing that'll give us an upgrade later on. All right. Still getting decent experience points. Alright, we are going to get a double jump here somewhere in this area, I believe. So I'm going to have to come back here. Let's see. Yeah. Pretty sure I need the double jump for that. There's also a door up there we'll have to go to eventually. So let's come back out. We'll go ahead and save it again. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get just a little more SP, then I can upgrade my character again. And actually, I also realized what I need to do is go back to the first floor to upgrade my weapons. Alright, go ahead and use this. Tower base. We'll go ahead and upgrade our weapons, then we'll get a divine blessing. So we'll go with hasten skill recovery, so... So my magic bar should increase a little bit faster now. And the next one we'll get is reduced magic point usage, which means we'll be able to use more spells at once. Or skills, I should say. Okay, I don't think I have any others. Yeah, I didn't think so. Go ahead and save it again. Alright, so these guys will actually come back infinitely. So you don't really need to kill them right now. But I need to kill the flashing red guys. Alright, there we go. I think we have to take the left-hand path first. Okay, this is actually bad. You can actually sink in the quicksand completely. It's not until you get the double jump that you can get out easily. So I have to find one of these low platforms. Right there. Yeah, it's like being underwater. You'll die very fast once you sink. Alright, much better against those guys. Jeez. Indeed it can, Red. Indeed it can. At this rate, it's entirely possible we'll just end up beating the game in one sitting. Alright, so now I can double jump. Let me try this again. Nice. Nice. Alright, so Phoenix Flame upgrade. Much more powerful now. Killing these guys a lot faster now. Wait, wasn't there... I feel like there was another place I could double jump earlier that we went to. I should probably go check that out again. Can't remember where that was. Okay, it wasn't this place. Yeah, this like sand right here, you just slip all over it. Alright, let's go with the middle. Yeah, because there was one chest that required a double jump. From what it seemed like. There we go. It's a health increase. I don't think I can get over here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, go ahead and save it. Now that we have double jump, we can actually get through this area. Just take the right-hand path. And give this little guy some roto fruit. Sulfin boots. And what I'm going to do is warp back to my save spot. Because it's probably good that I increase the power of my boots. We are going to fight a boss here soon. Speaking of which, let me accept a divine blessing. Let me go ahead and strengthen my leggings. Reduce bad status duration. Not really a big deal. I don't think I have anything else that I can do. Yeah, not enough SP. Alright, this is where we get the ability to kill these enemies permanently. This is the other goddess, by the way. And she's got the black orb, which is like the source of all good and evil in the world and all magic. Blah 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 blah. And these guys are just going to come right back. And now they're dead. Alright, so as long as we have the silver chime selected, we'll be able to kill those guys permanently. We're probably going to leave that selected for most of the rest of the playthrough. Yeah, rest in pieces. Okay, it's on the equip screen. Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna have to hit a switch to open up this gate. There we go. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is try to make it to this boss fight, and then when I beat the boss, I will take a break so I can feed my cat. And then I need to get some dinner myself, so I'll probably take like a 15-minute break. Right on, Red. Yeah, it's pretty late for you right now, or it's getting late. Alright, this part's a little tricky. What I want to do is use the D-pad here. This is one of the sections where the D-pad's actually nicer. And you'll notice that there's actually a gap between this far edge and the moving platform. You can actually fall through that tiny gap. A little frustrating the first time you play the game. $5,000 SP. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Oh, my jump button didn't register. Yeah, likewise, Red. It's good to see you again. You've been spoiling me a lot this last week. You popped into multiple YouTube streams, you popped into my Twitch streams. It's been nice, man. Thanks for keeping me company. Alright, I am gonna level up again, too. Will do, man. Will do. There's a door up here we can't access yet. We'll get the key later. You made it back for real. It's your third time making it back, Crestline. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Almost sank. Almost died. Trying to get more of these guys to spawn. Just a little tired. You and me both. All right. So this is the annex. Alright, if I remember correctly, this boss fight isn't too bad. This is one of the main bad guys. She's a servant to the big bad guy. This guy is very much about dodging and shooting with projectiles. Oops, did not mean to switch over. Took a lot of hits. Nice, first try again. Gotta use that boost, otherwise you take a lot of damage. Smart use of boost is pretty important, in particular on hard mode. Thanks, Red. Okay, so I can't do anything about that yet. Gotta run to the top. Alright, so this door is locked with a curse. And there's that evil ring we got earlier in the playthrough. It's pretty important now. We can't equip it yet. If we do, it kills us. So we have to go down and charge it by killing some enemies. And then we come back up. And then the door should unlock. You actually can't warp out from here either. So you have to actually manually walk down. All right. Just need to kill some of these guys. They'll be glowing red. Or they should be. Yep, there they are. Alright, there's one. Alright, should be at least one more. No, definitely not Zelda guns. Oh man. Still not seeing the other one. It didn't give me any sort of message saying my ring was charged. Let's see. Inventory. Yeah, power seems to have been drained. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I know I'm doing the right thing. Alright, so the evil ring's power has been restored. And actually, I can... Oops, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's actually go ahead and use that. Go ahead and use the crystal. Just skip right back to the annex. I deserve it. You're going easy on me. It's all good, guns. It's all good. I think I'm supposed to... don't remember if I'm supposed to use one of these items. One of these items might, like... Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. If you don't use one of the items, the ring does kill you, so... You've got to use an item that counters its effects on you. Alright, so one of the goddesses was captured, and she's in here. And now, because Yunica has shown what she's capable of, she gets knighted here on the spot. A lot of exposition. The goddess, I think, tells you partly what's going on, why she's here, and blah blah blah. This is like the Cliff Notes version of the story. All right. All right, this is the key we need to get to our boss. The other boss. Pretty sure I'm still not able to warp out here. Nope. Some self-loathing will continue. Briefly. I got a key. Alright, no clear area. Or let's go ahead and select this again. Alright, like I said, this is a good time to break. So we are going to do just that. I'm going to go feed my cat, and I'm going to grab a snack for myself, as I've been playing for just about 4 hours now. And if we're going to do this all in one sitting, I'm going to need some food in my stomach. But we're making pretty good progress. This next boss coming up is pretty tough, actually. He's probably one of the tougher bosses in the game. But we'll see how we do here. So don't go anywhere if you're intrigued. And I'll be back in a little bit. All right. We are back. Back with a key. Several of them, actually. All right, I feel a little bit better. Kitty's fed. I have food in my stomach. Let's see if we can power through the rest of this game. I think I'm going to try to level up again, because this next boss is a real pain in the ass. Thanks, Red. Thank you very much. All right, almost there. All right, we got one. We're going to go ahead and save it. I could grind out for another level up if I really wanted to, but I'm going to go ahead and just risk it as is. I think we'll be fine. Though I do wish I had upgraded with the, you know, reduce magic points usage. Because this boss is just very... I'm just gonna have to shoot him with projectiles over and over. And he's got these little side parts that I have to destroy as well. I don't know how to explain it. You'll see what I mean when we get to him. Oh, well, I've actually had the game room door shut all night, Red, so she hasn't been in here at all. But she's good. She's fed. And it actually looks like the boss isn't for a little while longer. So we probably will end up grinding out on these guys. Yeah, they're good experience points. These little fly things, or dragonfly things, whatever they are, these flying enemies, they can actually replenish enemies' health. A little irritating to deal with. Okay, could you, get off me, please? There we go. Jeez. Getting low on health. There we go. That's what it's all about. Shit, I'm dead. Whew, lucky. Whew, very lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for 30,000, then I'll try to grab some of these other smaller ones, like increase effective herbs, which basically means herbs will give me more hit points back. I'm glad we didn't die, because I don't think we've actually died yet. Jeez, man, these things are just annihilating me. Alright, well there's part of our problem. We didn't have our armor. Areas do seem to be balanced around specific armor sets. If an area gives you armor, you should probably have it and equip it. That's how this series works. Yeah, they're doing way less damage now. Alright, can't get up there. Yeah, it's a good question, right? I'm not sure. Curious how many people have played it as well. Alright, and you know what? Since we did a lot and enemies are still kind of doing a lot of damage, I'm gonna save it. Just so we don't have to do that all over again. It does not hurt. Yeah, it's got a good soundtrack for sure. That actually seems to do decent damage against these guys. Alright, this part's a little weird. We're gonna take the right-hand path first. My favorite East game is East 3. That or its remake, Oath and Felghana. That was actually convenient. Whirlwind power increased. I actually have playthroughs of 4 different versions of East 3 on my channel, for anyone that's curious. Famicom, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and TurboGrafx. No, 5! 5 versions, jeez. I did the PS2 one, I totally forgot. Oh, cool. Yeah, give them a try, man. They're pretty simple games. Like the old ones in particular. That part's actually a little tricky. Oops. Damn it. God damn it, I keep slipping and sliding. And when they hit me, I get knocked back and I slip and slide backwards. Yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, so this item, I believe, makes it so I can walk on this floor without sliding. Yeah. Level up. Alright, the boss should be coming up right here. So I think what I'm going to do is level up. And then I'm going to unlock lower the magic point usage for my magic. Let's go ahead and save it, just to be safe. This is assuming I got the item here. I think I did. Oh my god, I didn't get the item. Ah. It's on a bunch of different platforms, Red. It's on Xbox One. It's on PS4. It's on PC. It's even on PS Vita. A lot of different ways to play it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back because I clearly missed something. That's right, I'm gonna have to equip this again. Otherwise, these guys don't die. This is what I missed. I don't think I came down here. Yep. I knew I missed something. Uh-oh. Alright, we're at 30,000 SP. Uh-oh. Don't die. Alright, so I might as well level up again. Level up before fighting the boss. Oh, and I can also strengthen current armor as well. Alright, so reduce magic point usage, level 1. Yes, it's expensive, but it's worth it. Level up. Alright, I need 3,000 SP to get my armor upgraded. So we'll knock out this room once more. Thanks, Red. I'm playing for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Alright. Let's see how we can do this. Oh! I've got a clear area ore. I want to use that first. I didn't realize I had that. Oops. We'll do more damage to the boss when we come back. I don't think these people really do anything special for me, at least not with Yunica, but I like to talk with them anyway. Let's go ahead and warp back. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, this boss coming up was one of the tougher ones for me to deal with when I first played this game, so we'll see how this goes. You've got to... It spawns these regenerative guys. These guys right here. You let them sit for too long, they'll revive him. They'll give him his health back. And there are a lot of sort of bullet patterns to figure out. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I'm very powerful for this part, and that's good. Wow, very nice. Yeah, we were so powerful there. Plus, it also helps that I know the pattern. So I was dodging a lot of the attacks, which was good. Yeah, the first time I got there, I was much weaker, and he was doing a ton of damage to me. Alright, making progress. Lots of small enemies here that'll give us a lot of experience. Good set of areas to grind out. Gotta hit these switches. Hitting switches on a Nintendo Switch. How fitting. The SP drops are even bigger now, so we're going to be able to build up our upgrades faster. Alright, so this part I actually have to go around to get up there. But I just leveled up. Again, really good section for grinding out. At least at this point in the game. Alright, so we are not going to go up there just yet. We'll fall down this way, which will take me to that room I was just in. If there is a chest here. We're going to have to kill some red glowing enemies. These guys. And to be careful, because they can actually fall off. I've had one fall past the red door, and as a result I wasn't able to kill it, and so the door and the chest would not unlock. So I had to warp out. Because this is one section where there's no way to get back up, because you fall down a big hole. Here we go. Got another Rhoda fruit. Yeah, you like that, right? It goes... Collecting all these item drops is just so addictive. Oh yeah, I think I remember which one you're talking about. Alright, another little roto guy. Battle armor. Alright, I am going to level up again. Because I haven't saved in a little while. And I want to play it safe. You'll notice I haven't really switched off this weapon very much lately. It's just because this weapon is so damn good. I mean, even when I'm just attacking regularly, I'm still killing these guys pretty fast. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Ripping and tearing. Ripping and tearing. Now I want to play some Doom. I wanted to come down here for this. Bolt crash power increased. I really don't like the bolt crash. It has like specific use case scenarios. Other than that, it's like it's not as good as the other two specials that I have. We are going to have to use it on the final boss. Final boss has a gimmick where you have to attack it with specific skills in order to expose its weakness. Let me try coming up here first. I don't remember which ways. Okay, I think this is the mandatory way. So I think I want to come here first. Hey Mike, how's it going? Hey, we have a chatter! A chatter that's not red. Red is happy. He has someone else to talk with. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what kind of turnout we'd have tonight. I don't normally stream on Tuesday nights. Not on YouTube anyway. And I don't play these types of games that often, so it's not really what my audience expects from me. Dairy Queen? Hell yeah. I want some Dairy Queen. I want to get a DQ Blizzard. What did you get at Dairy Queen? Chicky strip meal with a cotton candy blitz. You know what? I've never actually gotten real food at Dairy Queen. I've only gotten the ice cream. Oh, I have to equip this again. Uh-oh. Alright, I need to come over this way because I think there's a save spot. There we go. Their fries are actually really good. I should probably go try that sometime, even if it means shaving off a year or two of my life in the process. Yeah, I have one right up the street. It's been there for, God, a long time. Ever since I was a kid. Oh, we can actually upgrade our armor. Yeah, so we want boost recovery again, level 2, skill recovery, level 2, magic point usage, level 2. Pretty expensive, but you get some really good SP here. Oh, you got a puggle. Hell yeah. Dude, pugs are awesome. Alright, more story. Pug Beagle mix. Oh, that's gotta be interesting. Beagles are super talkative. So, your friends get stoned. Alright, what we're gonna do is... First, I'm gonna try this. And now what I'm gonna do is warp to Rado's Annex again. Let's go ahead and save it. We basically have to talk to these guys. So we have to get the Dreaming Idol. I don't remember where to get that. We'll figure it out. Might actually be one of the guys on the bottom floor. Let's check that first. She likes to eat a lot. That's the pug side. And run and play a lot. That's the beagle side. Yeah, one of my good friends I used to live here about 10 years ago had a beagle. She was a fun dog. Yeah, I had a feeling he would give it to me. My memory isn't completely trash, thankfully. Hey, Demo Man. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad glad you liked that. All right, right back up. Excuse me. Alright, so this gets a little shisty. I think we run into Hugo out in a hallway. He gives us like a fake black orb, which apparently provides enough magic for this Dreaming Idol we just picked up. And then once we have that, we'll be able to, you know, reverse the stone. Yeah, you should, Mike. They're fun. The old ones might take a little while to get used to because the first one in particular has this bump mechanic as your combat. There's no actual sword swinging or anything like that. It takes a little while to get used to. But once you get the hang of it, it's really fun still. And the first East has really good music too. I definitely recommend it. Yeah, the Virtua Cop games on PC are pretty nice. Claria ore, very nice. Lots of bouncing around here. But when you get the Claria ore, it's like you might as well use it. It just makes life so much easier. So you can see that on my sword above my health bar, it says level 6. See, that means we'll still be able to get more ore. And we'll be able to level it up even further. I can't remember. Does the TurboGrafx Mini have the English version of Ys on it? I want to say it does. If it does, I'm going to have to go through and play that because I've never actually finished it. I got close to the end of the first Ys. It does have... Awesome. Okay, yeah, I'll fire that up real soon. Uh-oh. It's cool that this red stuff can actually hurt the enemies too. Hey, Joy. It is a fun game, for sure. Oh, you're double checking now? Okay, nice. Thanks, Uber. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out again soon, Mike, because it's one that I've been meaning to finish for a long time. Like I said, I got really close on the original Ys back in the day. Might even do that this weekend. Oops. Definitely want that. That was an herb. Alright, so I want to come down here first. Could use these boost pads here. Yeah, I pretty much have to use the Mini right now, Uber, because haven't had very good luck with turbo ISOs on my Mister. Alright, I think this is the hallway where we talk to Hugo. That guy is actually Hugo's brother. You find out when you play Hugo's campaign. And now we have the Black Pearl. It's a fake one, but again, it does what we need it to do. Yeah, get to bed, man. Thanks for hanging out, Red. Wait, how many... how much SP? 53,000? Okay. Alright. What processor do I prefer? Generally AMD. Primarily because I don't just game. Like I do, you know, obviously streaming and some video production and stuff like that, so AMD seems to be ahead of the curve in that regard. So yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. Yeah, like I have an AMD Ryzen 3950X in here, and it's just a beast when it comes to like rendering and encoding and stuff like that. Like I'm doing 12 megabits a second, 1080p, 60 FPS, with the highest sharpening settings and whatnot, at 12 megabits a second, and it's only taxing my CPU at 8%, 9%, sometimes 10%. So it's pretty damn good. I could play a game right now if I wanted to, like on the PC, and it would be fine. Yeah, and that's the thing, Uber. It's usually cheaper on the AMD side for excellent performance. For more well-rounded performance, I should say. Alright, well I think that's pretty much it. We got actually a key that we needed in order to progress. So all of that we just did was pretty much mandatory. Yeah, for people that are just gaming, I don't really think it matters which one you go with at this point. But if you're doing, you know, any sort of production work, then you're getting the best of both worlds with the AMD side. More so than you do with the Intel, and you're still not paying as much. So, it's a no-brainer. Still getting decent experience. When you see that bar move after you kill some enemies, and you know you're doing alright. It's like you don't have to feel like you're wasting your time by grinding out. I guess another reason I do generally prefer AMD too is the forward compatibility with future boards. Or vice versa, you know. I'm on a motherboard from 2017 and I've been able to pop in a, you know, 2019 CPU into it. If I was on Intel, I would have had to buy a brand new board. So it's another reason I like AMDs. I've done the forward compatibility a lot over the years. Like my Athlon 2 system went turned into a Phenom 2 with the same motherboard. So that's something I appreciate as well. Alright, my Phoenix Flame has increased. Got another level up. I would like to grind out to 100,000 SP. That way I can reduce my magic point usage again. Yeah, this is going to take me to the boss fight. Alright, let's go back and walk down to the previous floor. This is actually a really good stretch to grind out. Just realized I also leveled up again. So I could have just warped back to my save spot right before the boss, but figured it'd be better to get more SP and potentially level up again. And I already did once. So what I think I'm going to do is grind out a little bit more to get my next level up, and then we'll just warp out to the save spot right before the boss door. Alright, there it is. What's real addictive about the grinding aspect in this game is you're like, oh, I'm gonna get my next level up. But then after you get your next level up, you look at your SP and you're like, well, if I go just a little bit longer, I'll be able to get my next upgrade. And then you get your next upgrade, and you're like, well, if I go just a little bit longer, I can get yet another level up. And it's just like one thing feeds into another. And before you know it, you've grinded out for like an hour. It's exactly what's been happening on this playthrough. But at this rate, I am going to be able to do 2 upgrades instead of just 1. Because I have spent just a little more time grinding out. So that's actually beneficial. I know this next boss can be a little shisty. Alright, I am not going to bother leveling up again. I think we'll be fine. Oh, actually, I might need to do it a little bit more, because I need to get that... Oh, no, we're perfect. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we're not. God damn it. Let's go ahead and save it. Let me see how much I need to upgrade my boots. 6,000. Alright, we do have to go a little bit farther. So let's do reduce magic point usage. There we go. And let's do increase boost recovery. And you know what? I think I'll be fine without upgrading the boots. Let's just try to fight the boss and see what happens. This might be it. This might be that tower. Yeah, so Uber, this game takes place before East 1. Which is why it's called East Origin. And so there are a lot of references to the first game, apparently. Yeah, unfortunately these little bastards give him his health back. You want to try to kill as many as you can before you do the finishing blow. That's it. Alright, this is like the last main place. Can you believe we're going to beat this game in one stream? That I was not planning on today. But now I won't feel so bad trading this game in. So these guys with their little razor heads, you want to wait until they come off and then try to attack them. I'm gonna actually come back here. Okay, I wasn't sure if it actually went out into a split path, but it doesn't. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, I'm gonna actually go backwards. I'm just gonna skip a lot of these guys because they take a long time to kill and they're not giving me a lot back relative to the amount of time it's taken me to deal with them. These dudes are fine. A lot of these guys will start reversing your controls. Okay, got the rotor fruit. That's good. That was a really common mechanic in Ark of Nepishtim, which is E6. And actually getting that roto fruit, it's probably the best one in the game because I think this upgrade's going to give us like our... I forgot what they call it. It's like a ultimate boost attack or something. And I think it's actually over here. Oh, this actually cuts through those guys really fast. Okay. Damn, I'm almost dead too. Yeah, this is actually pretty awesome because when you use your boost, like this, when you press boost again, you do a crazy attack to finish it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually warp back out. Just so we can save it. And we will do that again. I do kind of wish you got this attack earlier on in the game. Because it is pretty badass. So what you can do is you can use the boost and then wait until your boost is almost over with and then use your big attack. Just like that. Look at all those items. Oh, it's crazy. It's so good. Alright, I think this is a locked door up here. Yeah, we'll come back here later. It's like a hall of mirrors, kind of like towards the end of East 1. Hey, Leo. Alright, we're gonna actually fall down here. This reversal thing does get kind of irritating. No, I worked. I work Mondays, thus I worked the holiday. Now, if by fun you mean cleaning my balcony and running some grocery errands, then yeah, I had a blast. It's fantastic. I did that alongside working. I'm not a government employee, Leo. I'm a contractor. And we're a 24/7 operation. As in, we don't ever shut down. Alright, I don't want to go here yet. I want to get that chest first. So basically, you know, we are staffed less on holidays, but kind of how we work is if a holiday falls on one of your normal work days, you opt to work it. And the reason for that is if you don't, like in my case, Thanksgiving falls on Thursday, I don't work Thursdays. If I don't work the holidays on Mondays in the first half of the year, well, because I didn't volunteer to work any holidays, I could get screwed working something like Thanksgiving on a day that I don't normally work anyway. So, Whenever there's a Monday holiday or a Tuesday holiday, I always work it. I choose to work it. And we get holiday hours we can burn, and so by me working the holiday, I also get to take a day off that week, which means I end up working less that week and still getting paid the same. So I worked Sunday, I worked Monday, I worked today, and now I'm off tomorrow. And the rest of the week at my main job. I mean, even if I wasn't a contractor, Leo, in the kind of operation I work in, someone would still have to work, regardless whether they were government or not. And yeah, because of how we do things, again, I chose to work the holiday. So the two other guys I normally work with got off. But on the flip side, they're going to be working tomorrow and I'm not. So, you know, it evens out basically. And Memorial Day for me isn't like, you know, it's not, I don't need time off. It's just kind of like another normal day for me. I mean, like, I understand the meaning behind the holiday and I respect that. But as far as like, we never really have like family get-togethers or anything like that for it, so it's just like another day for us usually. I know it's a big deal for a lot of people. They go out of town, they go and do things, and I don't really do that at this point in my life. So it wasn't really a big deal. And working holidays is actually kind of nice too sometimes, because we're usually dead. Like, usually nothing happens on holidays. Because no one's in to do anything. Everyone's off. So we're just kind of like there getting paid to hold down the fort, and it's not too bad. Now, working something like Christmas or Thanksgiving sucks because, you know, those holidays are really, they really revolve around catching up with family and stuff like that. God damn, I'm at 140,000 SP. It's crazy. Another level up. Yeah, I do know people that do that sort of thing, Leo. Yeah. Alright, what do we have here? Increased boost recovery. Because that special attack I have is really damn good. Strengthen current armor. And then I should be able to strengthen my current leggings. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. I still have 10,000 SP. And I think that's pretty much it. I can't afford anything else right now. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, let's check our items. We have no Clearia ore. Just one more set of boots and then we'll be maxed out on our armor. Oh, cool. It's good to hear that he was enjoying it. That's cool, Leo. Alright, so I don't think I can do anything with this yet. Yeah, not yet. What was Aqua's playing it on? Did he get a Switch, or was he playing it on a different system? Like PS4? Oh, cool. You got it for PC. Nice. Back to 48,000. Probably should stave up for level 2 on hasten skill recovery. Just give me an extra edge on the final boss once we get there. We have a couple of other bosses too before that. And here's another one. We get to fight What's-Her-Face again from earlier. The obligatory JRPG All Hell Breaks Loose section. Walk right into it. Nice. Alright, so with the rod, we can go through that mirror. We're getting really close to the end. It's almost 9:30. We've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours. And we're getting close to the end of the game. I'm gonna go ahead and level up again and get some more SP. I think I might need 80,000 for my next upgrade. Might as well get it. Alright, another level up. It's such a good attack. Alright, if we take this front mirror, we get warped back out, so we don't want to do that. I'll go this way first. These little things go invisible. So you have to sort of just know where they are, or just spam your attacks around. Let's take the right-hand side first. $20,000 SP. Alright, back to the right again. Now we'll go to the left. Alright, let's try this one first. Alright, that's probably our last Claria ore. So once we get to the safe spot, we'll go ahead and use that. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually come over here first. I'm going to sort of redo all that. So go here. Go here. Back to the left. Alright, skip that one. Come back this way. Alright. HP boost, nothing special. It's only boosts your HP by like 1 or 2 points. So it's not really a big deal. Conveniently, it just puts me right back out here, so I can go through this door. This is where we need to go. And just straight through, and there should be a safe spot right past this door. Pretty easy section. It's not really too maze-like. About 157,000 SP. Just go ahead and do that. Yep, that's that. Oh, let's warp out. We got 2 more floors. Alright, that's pretty much it. We are maxed out. Yeah, it's been a quiet stream, Leo. We haven't had that many people watching. It's been averaging about 12 viewers at a time, which is pretty low by my channel standards, but it's okay. I was feeling motivated to try to play through this game, and it's been a fairly smooth playthrough. So, at least I'll have a good archive of this on my channel. Alright, another boss fight. This is a pretty cool boss. And Unica's brother gets the axe. You don't really feel sorry for him because he was kind of a dick to you for most of the playthrough. You want to go for this guy that's flying in the air, and, well, it's technically a she. And she'll fall to the floor, and then you can smack her a few times. And then in this second phase here, she'll warp into these guys. You need to hit the one that has orbs on them. Oh, I missed it completely. Think we did it. Yeah, it's a pretty decent boss fight. And she's dead. And so was that mirror. And so was Roy. Now he'll actually give you an item where if you die, you'll get all your health back. And this is a pretty common item in the East games. Alright, this is the last stretch. And actually what I'm going to do is warp back. I'm not sure where the next save spot is. So we're better off saving it right here than moving on. I don't really worry when I get poisoned in this game. Negative status effects aren't really all that damaging. At least not on normal, or hard for that matter. You might unlock a further difficulty after you beat hard. It might be a nightmare or something like that. That's typical of some of these games. But yeah, on a hypothetical nightmare mode, it's possible negative status effects could be a lot more damaging. I'm not sure. That works pretty well. Alright, it's our last pair of boots. Alright, these guys are pretty dangerous. And they'll do more attacks as their health gets low. They'll go like 1, 2. So there's 1. That's 1. Okay. One. Alright, let me do the fire. Yep, there's the second attack. That means his health is getting low. Alright, we need this. Alright, level up. Hey, Mark, yep, still going. We're towards the end of the game now. Ah, my controls got reversed right next to a platform. Right, another health increase. Again, these ones, they're not really all that great, but it's something. So we were at 348, now we're at 351. Looks like it's 3 hit points. So over the course of the game, you probably get about 15 to 20, 21 hit points from those. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, no problem, Mark. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to upgrade my boots again. I don't know how much SP I need to upgrade my boots. It's probably like 10 or 12,000, I'm guessing. Alright, level up. Let's actually go ahead and just warp. We're level 49. Level 50 I think is the highest I've gotten so far, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can just do it as is. Again, the final boss has a gimmick where you have to use each of your skills depending on what form he's on. All right. That was not the final boss. All right, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna level up again. I mean, we're so close, we might as well. It's like, why not? We got a lot of experience from him. Alright, there it is. Alright, so we're going to do this. So just in case we die at the final boss, it will revive us immediately. Alright, this is it, guys. Alright, here we go. There's some really cheap attacks that this guy has. Alright, so this first phase, I think I can just attack him normally. This guy really sucks with Hugo, because Hugo is so slow compared to Yunica. Like, I get caught on those fireballs all the freaking time. Alright, so the little plate on the front indicates the type of special I should be using. Alright, I need to use fire now. Alright, this should be the last phase, and it is a pain in the ass. It's good to hit both these helpers. And you don't want to get caught by that portal in the middle. It's pretty much instant death. Shit. I think we did it. I think we beat the game without dying, too. Crestline fell asleep earlier. For shame, Crestline, for shame. And thus there will be East games until the day we die. And now the goddesses have to seal themselves away. Alright. Yeah, these soundtracks are great. Definitely. Good night, Mark. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for popping in multiple times. So these people live up in a sky shrine, well, floating in the sky. And Yunica and Hugo decide to stay back and rebuild the East. Into the East that I guess we now know in future games. Apparently this game takes place 700 years before the first East. Yeah, I mean, we've skipped through everything else. Might as well just skip through that last bit of the ending. But yeah, that actually, if you guys decide to check this game out for yourself and you like story, that gives you something to look forward to when you play the game for yourself. I didn't personally find the story all that intriguing. There were a couple of interesting elements to it, but the character interactions didn't really do it for me. So this game for me is mostly about the gameplay and the music and stuff like that. Although I do like the full motion video, they did a pretty good job with it. Yeah, you're welcome, Mark. Hey, and I sold approximately one person on it, so I feel accomplished. Alright guys, so once this finishes up, I'm gonna get out of here. I actually need to hit the grocery store before they close tonight. Patchy's dinner was the last of her cat food, so I have to go buy some more. And, yeah. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough. 7 hours. Pretty cool to have an archive of this on my channel. I'll try to have this published sometime tomorrow, assuming it processes overnight. We'll see if we get any copyright claims or anything first. But yeah, good times. It's a fun playthrough. Pretty smooth, actually. Hey, Raymond. Hi, Raymond, and bye, Raymond. I mean, this was effectively my third playthrough, so I was pretty comfortable with it. For those of you guys wondering, I do still recommend playing on the normal difficulty when you start. Because some of the bosses can still be pretty challenging if you don't know their patterns. The only reason I knew most of their patterns was I've died and died and died again, so... But I don't recommend jumping into hard mode, because there's some really cheap stuff on hard mode, especially if you play as Hugo. Hugo moves slower. He does have long-range projectiles, but because of his slow movement, relative to Yunica anyway, he's some bosses are a lot more difficult. Now, Hugo does have a shield, which basically makes him invincible, which is interesting, but... it only lasts for a hit or two, or three, depending on, like, the level it's at. And, yeah, so what'll happen is you'll get hit by a boss that will do multiple hits back to back. The shield will break on the first hit, and then you'll just get hit by the other parts of the attack, so... This is to be continued. Without actually needing a sequel, because it was a prequel in 2006. Almost 20 years after the original East came out. Let's see, when did the original East come out? It was 1987. So yeah, almost 20 years. It's crazy. But alrighty folks, that is going to do it for me. You do have some other modes here, but I'm not going to go into those right now because we've been streaming forever. But yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough. And yeah, I'll try to have the archive up sometime tomorrow. For those of you guys that liked the Ocarina of Time playthrough, we're going to have the second one posted this weekend. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, I'll try to be back sometime soon with another live stream. My Clay Fighter Let's Play, I'm still editing that. I really haven't been editing it, I've just been putting it off. But I'll try to get that knocked out soon for you guys. So watch out for that too. And I will try to get some other stuff put together. So... Yeah, Leo, I don't know if you left a comment on the first Ocarina video. But if you haven't, you should. Because that would make Meg's day. So yeah, anyone that's watched that, please do that. Let's see. Yeah, drop a comment on it. I will actually post a link to the first Ocarina one in chat. And then watch out for Ocarina Part 2 this weekend. Yeah, guys, that's going to do it for me. Thanks for watching. Until the next one, take it easy.